What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We are here back in South America, about to head back to the mountains, and then from there we're actually headed north to the mountains, back over to the other side to where the mountains are after seeing the coast. And yeah, so we're gonna do our scenic route. This is gonna be a little long one. I said I was gonna shorten them up, but I need a long one to get to the other side, and then we can start jumping shorter jumps. We are going to go ahead and get this cranked up. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're going to get a couple things set up here before we get really headed out. I do have the sim brief loaded up. We do got, we're going to import it into the charts. And let's do we're on 35R, okay? We already got a standard departure in. Let's go ahead and select our arrival, maybe. From Oretta, is that what it said? Oretta? Copa? Oh, right here, Auriga. See what our approach is when we're in the air. Okay, so let's go ahead and export this. I know you guys can't see this right here, but we got to get in the air because it takes me a long time to get this thing going, get this stream going for the flight stuff, because I got a lot of different things I'm doing to get it going. So we're going to load it from here. One day when we have extra time, when I shorten the length of the flight, which is going to be, I think, on the next one, we will start to program this inside the plane. It's very easy, simple. It's kind of fun. All right, so we got our departure here. Now, it looks like we're going south, but the internet assures me that this is an illusion because of the way that the Earth is round, that we are actually going to be headed north. So we will see how stupid the internet is or not stupid the internet is. Or how stupid I am, or how not stupid I am. All right. I think we should do that real quick. Like, let's go ahead and update that really fast. Okay, y'all couldn't see the update pop up anyway because it's in game mode, but basically Say Intentions has an update. So we're going to continue while that has an update, looking at what we need to get going here. All right. That's that was my flight into the hurricane. Let me unload that one. And it is this one we are loading up now. Alright, so this is going to be our departure. We're going to hit this runway and we're going to depart out here, make that left hand, and then start our way across this flat, and then we're going to be headed toward the mountain. So we're going to be climbing as we're going. We're going to have to climb higher and higher and higher. It's going to be interesting to climb because we're in the Cessna, so it's going to be, we're going to have to make sure that we plan accordingly. Okay. All right. Just waiting on Say Intentions to boot back up, and going here. Oh, I do need to turn off the I need to turn sound character voice off. It's very loud too. It seems very loud. Why is it so loud? Let me turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I do got music, so we will be listening to the music as we're going. Navigraph. Okay, we are ready. I think we are ready to roll. Let's get our clearance and get this show on the road. I do have a slight delay, more in the oh, it's not too much of a delay. Okay, never mind. All right, so let's go. Let's get ready. All right, looks like there's not any real information at this airport. So we're gonna see, can we get a clearance? Let me do a new flight real quick just to make sure. You gotta make sure it starts off right. Commodore Espered Airport Control. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting IFR clearance to Sierra Alpha Zulu Sierra. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Bump it to 100%. I do need to put that on here, don't I? We're gonna do 5, and it'll bump up by 20% each time. Will bump. So I was planning on playing the other one. Hey, what's up, Timmy? Welcome to the stream. I was planning on playing Wu Chang, but then I remembered, I was like, man, but Timmy's doing his stream tomorrow, so I don't want to, so I'm gonna go hang out and do that. So we're gonna do this tonight, and then we'll do Timmy's stream tomorrow, and then back on Wu Chang on Wednesday. That's gonna be the schedule. All right, let me tell these people. I gotta look at my like they made it to where it's like a lot more like static when I'm pushing the mic. Maybe that. I moved it down to, I think this might be it. Okay. Cleared the San Carlos via the Genag 1G departure. Then it's filed departure runway 35 right, initial climb to 4,000 feet. Departure 125.39, squawk 6157, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Yeah, I know, Timmy. I'm gonna be busy this fall, right? Very busy. All right, let's put our squawk code in before I forget. I forgot this the other day, and then I was in the air and having to get it fixed really quick. 6157. The other day I flew through the hurricane. All right, we squawking. We squawking now? Let's see. 6157, 6157. We are good to go. All right. All right, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, ready for departure. Need taxi instructions to 35 right. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. What? I already got my clearance, you punk. I need a taxi. Commodore ground, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Request taxi instructions to 35 right. All right, let's get out of here. That was easy. Taxi via Charlie, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Hey, what the heck are you talking about? I need to taxi to 35 right from... He's lost. Ground, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Are you sure it's not Foxtrot to 35 right? Alright, we're going Foxtrot 35 right. Because it's definitely Foxtrot. It's not Charlie. We're gonna go Foxtrot anyway. Why is it not going? Man, I bet I know what it is. Can't go nowhere with some chalks. Can't go nowhere with no chalks on your wheels, can you? All right, let's go down through. This is kind of weird, actually. Like that building's not supposed to be there. Or something on this map, but it'll be alright. Maybe it is. Nah, it's fine. Maybe I ain't zoomed in enough. Timmy, are you ready for tomorrow? I'm gonna put a thing on the screen when we get airborne, telling everybody to go there if you want me to. I'm gonna put on there. We're gonna have a strain tomorrow. Everybody come in there and just roast the hell out of this guy. He deserves it. Roast the shit out of him. Oh, I will. I will when I get in the air. We have time when I get in the air. I got the music too, by the way, already potted up, ready to go. We're gonna be at 4,000 feet when we take off, so. And then, not sure what the heading is. Actually, I do know what the heading is. It's the same as the runway, basically. Oh, 11915, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Commodore Tower, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, holding short, runway 35 right. Ready for departure. 35 right, winds 060 at 7, clear for takeoff, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. That runway's mine. I think it's a helipad on here on this runway. Cool. Probably. Ooh, shit! The hell was that? Dang. Tried to do a nosedive. All right, so let me get the music potted up, ready to go. See, that was a little loud right now. Departure on 125.39er, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Comadero departure. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact 1,600 feet, climbing 4,000 feet. Tell me to squawk that. Roger, squawking 7221, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Roger, climb flight level 040, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. What is this that we're seeing over here? That's not rain, is that? Because there's no mountains over there. Is that rain? No way, that's rain. No, that's not rain. That's saying that that's higher elevation than I'm at. Far away that is. It's interesting. Maybe it's like super far away, so that's why. Pretty big city, actually. This is where everybody lives in South America, apparently. Because they didn't live in that one little area we was at earlier. So I did. I wonder if it. I think it's not too delayed, but I tried to make it not. I delayed the stream by like 3 more seconds. I think it is, because I had found out that's one of the reasons why my encoder was struggling, because I was on ultra low to get the so the sound effects would be right there on it. So just know that the sound effects might be around 3 seconds different than what they used to be. Except for when I'm on PlayStation. When I'm streaming from PlayStation, I'll keep it on ultra low, like for Wu Chang and that. But when I'm streaming from my PC games, it's gonna be on low. Vertical speed 6 feet per minute. Oh yeah, I'm at 4,000 now. Okay, perfect. There's some clouds or storms or something over there, ain't it? Well, I think that's where we're headed too. We headed right that direction. It's crazy to me that it's crazy to me that we're gonna go southwest, but from a latitude longitude, we're supposedly gonna be at a higher latitude longitude. How's the sound? Is it quiet, or? Cause I can't tell. Like in my headphones, and now it kind of sounds a little quiet. The music is low. The music needs to come up a little bit. All right, so we got this is the departure section here, and then we're gonna hit the airways. Oops. Are they gonna have us go up to? Wait, I didn't mean to hit that. $62. All right. That's good. All right, perfect. All right, let's see. I'm gonna put something on the screen about the event tomorrow. That's my deck count. I don't need that one up. Let's see. Let's do a new one. Add source. What was the Z there? Huh, I wonder why when I hit Y it's a Z. I guess that's a different keyboard or something. What if I put Z? Yeah. Huh. Let's see, let me get your name, your link. Ah, there it is. What time is it, Tim? Hey, General, what's up? Welcome to the stream. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 24. We are doing a world tour in the Cessna 172. It's going to be a super long series, but we're only doing a little bit at a time, not like back to back to back. Alright, Tim, I'll put it in there. But yeah, we're doing a world tour. I'm kind of learning how to fly. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not a pilot, so I'm using this to teach me how to fly the sim, plus have some fun along the way. Like for example, the super chat we have, like if every super chat like is a 20, I raise the chance that there's an emergency on the airplane by 20% to a max of 100%. Stuff like that. Tomorrow, General, Timmy's doing a I know you probably remember Timmy from the Zelda streams. I'm sure you guys talked before. He's doing a birthday stream tomorrow, Bloodborne, and we want to see him die a lot. I don't want to see him get past. I don't want to see him get past the first boss. I want to see him die over and over and over and over. Maybe I want to see him get past the first boss, but but I want it to be hard though. I don't want it to be an easy boss. I want to struggle and then have a win at the end. Yeah, that's how it should be. All right, let's see how this looks when I. Maybe I need to put a background on it though. Let's see. I don't need a heart rate monitor in this one. Let me. I think I want to put a background color. Oh wait, I was doing the wrong thing. Huh. Let's do this one. And we're going to change that color. I don't like that. I don't like that. That don't look good. Let's change it to this, maybe. Do white. Let's take this off. How does that look? Let's see when it pops up. Ah, you can barely see that. Why didn't I? Hang on, let me fix that. Where's that? X. Oh. A little bit more. There we go. I wish I could put like a border. Outline. Doesn't seem to put the border on there though. Oh, outline size. Oh, that's on the text. Yeah, that actually looks better anyway. All right. Is that hard to read? It kind of looks like it's hard to read to me now with the border on it. Reduce the border a little bit. 5. I need to put a little bit of money down toward a subscription for this sound draw, so I can get longer. Like they'll do like a more like longer repetitive tracks. I think I need to change the color of the background, to be honest with you. It's ugly. That's better. That's a lot more readable. A lot more readable that way. Okay. So, sorry about the delay on that. I just want to get that going. We are well on our way. So our next one, we're going to be on our long leg after this one. So we're going over the flat areas right now, but we will be coming up onto the mountains. Just past these clouds, we'll start to probably see the mountains growing, and we'll probably have to start climbing, because if I go out here on this guy over here on the right, see, we're not over all those mountains yet, so we're gonna have to make a climb at some point to get over some of those mountains, or snake through here, something like that. And then after that, I have prioritized the flight planning to do mountains and stuff more than like oceanside and stuff like that. Like if there's some cool cliffs or something, yeah, we'll go check it out. But mountains are way like cooler to see in the airplane than the beach. You know, if it was a sailboat simulator, maybe it'd be opposite, but it's not. It's an airplane. Is anybody on here a Megadeth fan? Apparently they just announced their final tour. I didn't know they were still touring. You like heavy metal? Was you a Megadeth fan? So you're not. So what about this elevator music? It's not the. I was trying to do a music that's kind of similar to the region, but since I don't subscribe to that thing, like it's like a $12 a month. Since I don't subscribe to it, you can only do like a sentence to explain what you want, instead of like a paragraph. The first night, it was like I guess it gave me one free one and it let me do like a big one. '80s heavy. That's Megadeth, right? Weren't they '80s or are they early '90s? Let's see. Megadeth. When was Megadeth? Oh yeah, 80s. 1983. I said Megadeth was 1983. It said their name was the Fallen Angels in 1983. Do you remember a band named the Fallen Angels? Wow, it's getting kind of gold with that sun coming out. That's pretty cool. That's really cool looking, actually. In 1985, Megadeth released their debut album, Killing Is My Business, and Business Is Good. Interesting. ZO Center 124.1 Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Strange that they don't have accents down here in it. Hey, you're kind of quiet, Sarah. Let's see here. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact 4,000 feet.
To parachute into a wedding at the Iguazu Falls. He thought it would be romantic, but he ended up in the wrong country. Classic Toby. Anyway, what would you like to know about our current surroundings?
The only reason you're on this trip is to tell me about the surroundings. I don't know. What are we looking at? It looks like those little silver lakes and stuff below us.
What you're seeing below are the shimmering salt flats of Argentina. They're like nature's very own mirror, reflecting the sky and making everything look twice as big. My friend Toby once tried to set up a solar-powered disco down there, but he ended up just blinding a flock of flamingos. Classic Toby.
Solomon, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's going good, it's going good. I'm just, I decided that we was going to take a break from Wu Chang tonight to chill out, fly this, and prepare for Timmy's stream tomorrow. If you have a chance, stop by tomorrow sometime between 8 and I don't know what time. We want to see him die a lot and fall off from gravity. I want to see a gravity death. I want to see a death that he just gets destroyed by fire. And I want to see a death where he almost beats the boss, and then like gets killed. That's just a couple of them. 8 to 11, okay, nice. So 9 to midnight Eastern. Yeah, Solomon, we're on our way back over to the mountains. I came over this side of the Argentina, and there's nothing but flat land. So we flying back over to the mountainside, and I'm gonna fly up through there. I'm gonna ask this girl, how far north do we have to go before we start seeing like forests and stuff like that, rainforests?
Well, Sean, if you're looking for forests, you might want to head much further north, closer to the Andes or even up towards Brazil for the rainforests. Here, it's mostly flatlands and salt flats, like nature's version of a blank canvas. Toby once tried to plant a tree here, but it turns out salt flats aren't great for gardening. Classic Toby.
You can call me Captain Swerve, remember? Plus, we are going to go north to Brazil. We're just checking out Argentina first.
Captain Swerve. Brazil's rainforests are a bit like nature's attempt at a green carpet that never ends. It's like the Amazon just couldn't stop itself from growing. Toby once tried to start a tree-hugging club there, but got lost and ended up hugging a very confused sloth. Classic Toby.
It's up here on the right. See it up here? I can though. Yeah, let me post that. I can do that. I can do it like this. Actually, I'll do this. Let me do this. I'll post the same thing here. There we go. I pinned it up there too. Hey, I've already told her that once, and she I guess she didn't think that she needed to call me Swerve anymore. Yeah, we all gonna be in there. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be jumping around. I'm gonna watch Timmy stream, and then before he streams, I might jump into Frogs, and if you're on, and Angry Man, jump around the different streams. I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna chill out tomorrow, not stream. May post a couple shorts or something like that, or something like that. I'll probably be flying. I'll probably be flying just offline. Yesterday I streamed. I went into the hurricane. It was okay. Toward the end of the hurricane, though, I declared an emergency and I landed like at a weird airport. It was cool. She's a beauty, ain't she? I'm gonna be flying one day. Trust me. Believe it. I have ideas and stuff for videos I want to do. Like I started recording a video for this series right here to do like a trailer, and I recorded the first stream and did the audio for the first one, or the first scene, and did the audio for it and stuff. I haven't done anything since then. It's like I can't find the best balance between streaming and making videos, because I don't like my videos don't get a lot of views, to be honest with you. I mean, the lives do okay after the fact, but normally the lives are too long for a normal person that watches videos. They usually want 20-30 minutes, not 5-6 hours. So it's kind of hard to digest it like that. I'm trying to come up with a strategy, but I'm trying to see if I can use AI somehow to help me, but it's not working out too well yet. Oh, you know it is. Like to the first time that you pull back on that yoke and you like, and you're in the air and it's you flying it. Yeah, I bet that's something else. Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna do it though, for sure. I've already made up my mind. I just gotta figure out timing and stuff when. Yeah. I've flown on like commercial lots of times. Like I used to travel for my company and stuff, so I used to fly international quite often, but never on a small one. That every little bump you're gonna feel. And that you only got one engine, and if that engine fails, you have no way out, no other way down. It's pretty dangerous, actually, single engine planes. You would think you would always start in like a dual engine plane or something like that. That way you know you have that redundancy if you need it. They did a really good job at the lighting on this game. And the photogrammetry. Alright, everybody, there's 5 people watching and 0 likes on my screen. I just gave myself 1 though. Look it up. Look it up. I'm poor, all I can afford is likes. Whenever and they made an update, by the way, to this game. Well, not to the game. They made an update to the AI I'm using. So when we get into the United States area, to the territories, it injects real live traffic into the game. So like the skies are packed. Yeah, and there's ATC stuff going everywhere. You're getting vectored in. You're getting sequenced in into the runways and everything, just like live a live day in the U.S. Airways and FAA. It's funny whenever you zoom out on the map. Put it on 100% one time. I will eventually, one day. But right now it's I can't do it for free. Nah, I'll do it one day maybe, but right now. Like, I don't know what happens, so like I'll raise it to... Before, when I did it before, it was supposed to just be 10% each time, so now I've raised it to only 5 deals, and it's at 100%. Hey, I appreciate it. 20%. Evie, you gotta split it with him. He can't make him do everything. Let's see here. Let's see. How do I do this? Miscellaneous. Ah, it's at 20%. Nice. Oh, Timmy's throwing in a lot. Timmy's throwing in basically about 90% of my earnings on YouTube so far. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you. You the man. It's at 20% failure rate right now. I'll tell you what. I'll put it at 30%. I need money for gummy bears and dino nuggets, or else I would. What do you need dino nuggets for? What do you need gummy bears and dino nuggets for? I got a freezer full of dino nuggets. My kids used to always eat those dino nuggets, man. That is kind of disgusting. Coming over. Are you drunk, Evie? What's wrong with... Am I missing some chat or something? It's not making any sense what's saying. Let me... Yeah, it wasn't putting all the chat on there. Okay, hang on. Now let me look what it's saying. I was missing chat for some reason. Put it to 50. Oh, no, you say put it to 50 coming over. I'll show you how to play. No worry. Party at Evie's? She's gonna have to have better than dino nuggets. You know, we might have an emergency at the end of this, because you know what? The Simbri thing said I was 23 pounds of fuel to the negative for this flight. But I considered that it was wrong. No other reason, just then I just felt like it was wrong. I felt like it probably has some fluff in there, you know what I mean? Hey, well, I put it at 30%, Evie, because it was already at 20%. I didn't know it, so I bumped it up to 30. But that means there's a 70% chance that we will not have a problem. This whole, I can't wait to get out of this flatland area though. I wonder, should I haven't been drinking. You've been drinking. Look at that. It doesn't make any sense. If you just read your chats, it doesn't make any sense. You said, man threw in $5. I need money for gummy bears and dino nuggets or else I would. Then you come back and say, put it at 50. And then you come back and say, coming over. And then maybe I'll show you how to play. It don't make any sense. I think she's drunk. Why do you think I've been drinking? Because I'm talking more? Is that why? I have a sun drop. I'll put the cam on in a minute. I forgot I ain't got the cam on. Man, we couldn't have better flying conditions than what we have right now. I mean, our angle of attack is at a 1 degree. I guess that's what that means, but it's all in the red, green. Cruising at 4,000 feet. Sunrise looks good. The sun's actually up now. So it'll probably be up midday when we get to our destination. What I'll probably do, to be fair with you guys, I might I may raise the time. Do y'all want me to raise the since we're headed west, do you want me to change the time and put it at like midday right now, so as we're getting over there the sun will be setting into the mountains? I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. So right now we're at 8:30 in the morning. Let's jack it up to 12 real quick, I think. That's funny how the plane it messes with the plane because the pressure is different, so the altitude is slightly different. So let me get in the plane and make sure I have my setting on my barometer right here. I'm just gonna do the quick thing setting here. There we go. You know, I didn't have and I'm lucky because I don't have the PETA. So this right here it was kind of dangerous that I did this actually. I don't have this on. Meaning that at any time that could have froze up and this speed would have been completely off. We wouldn't have known. I wonder what the temperature is outside right now. I mean, we're going toward the mountain, so it's gonna get cold. So I'm gonna flip it on now just to make sure it stays on. But yeah, I've had that happen before. Like if it's not on and it's really bad when you're like climbing or something or descending. Even worse when you're descending, I think, because it doesn't know how fast you're going. It's trying to keep that speed. and then it could it'd mess up. Yeah, Tim, I don't really drink any either. I had one drink. Last time I had a drink was Saturday at the water park. Was that this Saturday or last Saturday? That was last Saturday. That was a week ago Saturday. Back in the day, I used to put it down, though. Ain't that right, Sarah? Yep, that's what I thought about lazy ass. Sarah, what are we looking at right now? I think it's Janet. I call her Sarah, but I think it's Janet's her name.
Right now, we're flying over the vast Patagonian steppe, which is like nature's version of a really big, empty carpet. It's mostly flat, but if you squint, you might see some guanacos, which are like llamas, but with less ambition. Toby once tried to race one, but he lost and ended up with a mouthful of dust. Classic Toby!
Yeah, I can't wait till we get to the mountains so we can see something nice looking.
Well, the mountains are like nature's way of saying, look at me, I'm big and rocky. We're not quite there yet, but soon enough we'll be surrounded by those massive lumps of earth. It's like the ground got bored of being flat and decided to do a bit of a stretch.
Or there could have been a massive flood. Probably that like eroded the earth. That could have happened, probably. That's what Randall Carlson says. I want to hear the story of how you met your wife. Oh, you want to hear the story about how I met my wife? I can tell you that. We was, we had a mutual friend. Well, actually, I mean, yeah, I kind of was a mutual friend. It's like a really good friend of mine that was like home from the Navy. Well, I think he was home, like he wasn't in the Navy anymore. He was home, but and he was getting married to the girl that he was dating in high school and stuff. And then I was like in the wedding. And then my wife came to the party after the wedding. I think she might have came to the wedding too. But she came to the party after the wedding to meet this other guy that was here from the Navy. But I was there, so that didn't happen. And then history was made. Nah, but then after I had to like hunt her down because I didn't know like her. I didn't have her number. Didn't have nothing after that party, so I had to like go hunt her down in the town somewhere to go figure it out. That was in 2005. I was 24 years old. Stalker, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. No, I did. I had to like go find. I knew like who she came to the party with, so I went and asked her for the number and stuff. May. Married. So been together. I guess it's been 20 years. But married 18. I like the clouds in this game, especially when it's really a cloud cover and you get up to the top of them and peek your head to the top of the clouds and it's like these big voluptuous clouds. Oh, 20 years? Yeah, 20 years, a long time, ain't it? Not really, though. I mean, my oldest kid is 17. My youngest she'll be 12 this year, so yeah, I mean, it goes by like you're just constantly with that, doing that. So if I would have started when I almost started streaming in 2008, actually. I was very close to starting to stream in 2008, and I never did. I was playing. I had a PC ready to do it and everything. I was actually I wasn't going to be streaming. I don't think. Maybe I would have streamed, but it was going to be more like uploading. But I was playing Final Fantasy 14 at the time when it first came out, but I never did do it. I waited all the way until. What, 2023? Timmy's got to tell multiple stories. Hey, Timmy said that's too much of him for one person. He got plenty to go around. Can't wait for story time. Well, let's see. Can you tell us a story about how you and Toby met?
Well, Toby and I met at a cheese rolling festival. He was trying to roll himself down the hill instead of the cheese, thinking it was a shortcut to winning. I had to rescue him from a particularly aggressive wheel of cheddar. Classic Toby.
Wait, no llamas were involved?
Oh, no llamas were involved in that particular story. Just a very determined guanaco and a dusty Toby. Llamas usually have the good sense to stay out of his antics.
Look at the latitude, longitude of these two flights, because the internet assured me that it was north, but let's see. Okay. How did my keyboard get switched to a different kind of keyboard? How did I change it? What? Windows and spacebar does that? You gotta be kidding me. I had no idea. So my son was in here doing homework one time, writing his German, and now I got a German keyboard apparently. Okay, that's why. I had no idea I could switch it like that. Now I can't remember what I was doing before I even started. Before I even looked at that. Oh yeah, I know why. How old was you at the time, Timmy? Alright, let's see. Have you had my paranormal activity happen to you? Any paranormal activity happen to me? Not for real like that. Like, I think that when I was really young, the only time I told my kids this, the only time that I like really like it scared me, like I really felt like it was like something weird, it was weird. But I was really young I don't know how old I was actually. But I remember waking up and there was like an old woman or old thing over me. But it didn't seem like it seemed like I was awake. But it's funny how all this stuff always happens when people are sleepy or about to sleep or waking up or in their dream state, kind of. That's when all this kind of stuff happens. Like, so whether that consciousness can cause that kind of stuff, maybe, or it's just you're dreaming, which is probably the most realistic way to. That was pretty close in 2019. That's nothing. I didn't know if it was one of those where like you was like 15 or something, and like she's babysitting you met her then. Cause she didn't say like when you got married. She just said when you met. You don't believe in paranormal activity? I think if anything, I think aliens and everything. I think that if anything, it could be maybe like demons and stuff, maybe like other dimension or something like that, maybe. I don't know. I kind of go through cycles, you know? Like sometimes I'll be like believing in that kind of stuff, like paranormal stuff and aliens, and thinking there's no way that we're by ourselves and that kind of thing. And then I kind of go through these cycles where then it's like, well, I don't know if it's what it is. But right now I think I'm in the boat of we've got something. There's something out there that we know about, or something that we're not being told. But I think that to keep it quiet, it would take a lot. So it can't be that like every country knows or anything like that. But some of the technology that we got coming, like, I say we got coming, I don't know what we got coming, but what's been speculated does seem like it would be more alien type, like anti-gravity flying and stuff like that, where you don't have a propulsion, like there's no propulsion, no propellers or anything, no lift in the wings, nothing like that. This like tic-tac pill shaped stuff that they was, that UFOs and stuff. There's theories that it's like unmanned and it's like anti-gravity type stuff, or it's like where they can counter the G-forces, like, and neutralize it basically, and then you don't feel it. Like, it's some weird stuff that they've been talking about. It's like speculations, of course, as we don't know. But there's a lot of that kind of stuff. It's very interesting. And then I was reading another thing that was, or I don't know if I was reading it or if I heard it on a podcast, and they was talking about this F-47 being able to like project other airplanes in the sky, like you don't know which one's the real one. If that's the case, that's freaking crazy beneficial. If this thing can be flying through the air and all of a sudden you think you see 5 of these things and you don't know which one's the real one, what do you do? What's up, Banger Man Gaming? Yeah, it's not my birthday, just to be clear. That's for tomorrow. Timmy, we're gonna go. He's gonna stream. I'm not gonna be streaming. We're gonna be in his stream hanging out. He don't stream a lot, so I mean he puts videos out there, but it's our chance to go and give him hell for dying to the freaking cleric beast. I think in my stream I beat him first try. Watch Timmy been practicing all this time, and he's gonna go on there and like run through it. He's gonna get in there and just run through that thing. Like level 1, no hit. I'm not drunk. I don't drink. Yeah, I want, you want me to, oh, look, we got a, hey, what's this river below us? You're missing your chance to tell us about something. It's the Amazon.
Ah, what you're seeing below is the Rio Negro, which is like a really long, wet snake that decided to lie down and take a nap across Argentina. Toby once tried to swim across it, thinking it was just a big puddle, but ended up on a 3-day adventure with a family of otters. Classic Toby.
That's cool right there, how it forks off and it comes back together. That'd be cool to kayak down and try to race each other through that. I wonder which way it's flowing. I wonder if it's flowing north or south.
The Rio Negro, which we're flying over, flows eastward towards the Atlantic Ocean. It's like a river that decided it fancied a bit of a seaside holiday.
Yeah, it flows that way. You said it flows east, but to me, that's not quite east. That's more like southeast, unless it like curves over there. I didn't hear anything. Nah. It's South America. It's not the US. Hey, I was flying a cargo mission and the other night, just off stream, and man, I was flying over like Kansas area or somewhere around there, and it was just like nothing but like these polka dots everywhere, all over the earth. I guess these like crop fields, but they just have them in like circles. Like there's like a square and then a circle in the center. So I didn't really understand what that was about, but yeah, I thought that was cool. It looked really interesting. I've never flown over that part of the world. Evie, did you know that Timmy was on an aircraft carrier? That's the stories you should be asking about. I wanted to check and see if this airport that we're gonna be flying to. Hey, we're gonna have to climb here in a minute. We're gonna get into some mountainous terrains here. I just wanted to look and see, does this one have ILS or are we visualizing it? Oh, we got ILS. We got ILS 29. Hopefully they give us 29. And then they'll give us 29. I mean, we could do visual 29 too, maybe. But since it's in the mountains, maybe they'll give us ILS or RNAV. Oh, that's VNAV too. So either one's fine with me. We have vertical guidance coming down. It's gonna be amazing. Visual's more fun, but it's not as smooth and stuff like that. Like, because I don't really like know the patterns that good. I think if I was able to like be in the plane and look over my shoulder and stuff, it would be a lot easier. But like having to reach over, grab the mouse, turn your head like this, and then come back sometimes while you're like hand flying. If you're not hand flying, it's not a problem. But if you're hand flying, it can be rough. The longest flight I've flown in this game, probably 6 hours. Yeah, I think about 6 hours is the longest. I'm planning, I want to do, I'm not really that good at the big aircraft yet. Because you gotta imagine, like right now we're doing 113. Them things they land sometimes at like 150. So like it's a lot different. The speed is so much different. So many more buttons to keep up with, so much more. Like you gotta, like right now, I only have to worry about when I'm coming in to land. Like, so I have two main things. I got this pitch trim, which the autopilot's dealing with it right now. I would have to adjust that. And then I have these flaps. Where's my flaps at? Over here. Then I have these flaps. That's all I got to really deal with other than the stick here, you know? Because, and that's just gonna make it to where the trim, if the plane's like constantly going up and I don't want it to constantly go up, or it's constantly going down, I don't want it to constantly go down, that's what I use to level it and keep it there. You kind of trim the nose up or down. And then the flaps is basically just to slow the plane down. I mean, it gives it lift to let you fly slow. It adds drag to the wings, but and so like you got to put those out when you're landing. The big boys though, you got like, not only do you have your you have like your altitude and all that, just like I got on this one. You also have to worry about your throttle control. You have auto throttles, you have thrust reversers, you got your speed brakes, your air, all that kind of stuff, the spoilers. So you got a lot more to deal with. Sometimes you have 4 engines versus 2. Like I could do the Cessna Citation probably. I could buy land that no problem. The smaller ones, but like a 747, those big guys, not yet. Goat Simulator. I want to do. I want to look for a ship simulator. Yeah, I want to do a ship simulator, and not like even to stream it, just to kind of have my own self, just to kind of program it to like be like going to be like program a route from like here to South Africa or something like that, and be on a boat. I could go to work and everything and come back and it'd still be, you know, going. So we're not that far away. Well, maybe I'm zoomed out a little bit, maybe. About halfway now, getting almost halfway. This bar up the top, by the way, actually is moving. I don't know if y'all have noticed that. This is a progress bar. You guys can't see my my mouse though. I can't see it on my screen, but it's like up here somewhere is a progress bar for the flight. I'm gonna add my logo up here too, by the way. I added it for this other streamer that I watched that does flight sim. He was wanting to have a logo here, so I added his logo, and I was like, man, I got it now. I can just put my logo in there instead too. Angry Man, where you at on Wu Chang? Are you starting to fall in love with it yet? I love that game, man. That game's so much fun. I don't see that sword I got is the coolest weapon I think I've ever had in a game. That's what if the Dark Soul whips were like that. I can't do anything like that. I got to work. So I'm still in chapter 1. I don't know. I don't know how much farther I got in chapter 1. You can love the game and still get mad. That's okay. Oh, that was that idiot though. Yeah, see, I'm just talking smack to that guy. I wasn't mad at the game. I'm mad at that guy. He wouldn't come fight me. Are you liking it now? Yeah, I really like that game. I found out what was wrong with my PC while my PC wasn't running that good, so. But I'm already on PlayStation with it now, so. So done. That's ship sailed. I hit the like button if you don't mind. I see 3. Chapter 2 boss is hard. I've been liking the bosses. The boss fights ain't been that bad actually. I mean, the one was kind of annoying. The centipede one. But once I figured it out, it was over with. And then the tree. Once I figured the tree guy out, oh, that was I destroyed that guy. He couldn't do nothing. You hate the game? To be honest with you, it's Souls on steroids, man. Like if you play Dark Souls, it's not as bad because you don't have that many places to go and look, man. That thing is overwhelming sometimes. With how many different places to go look at. Alright, Evie, it's your turn. You want it 100%? You gotta hook it up. Actually, what I should do though, I should test it one time before I said that. I'll say to put that on there. To be honest with you, I should test it and make sure it works. I'll tell you what, Evie. The next stream, we will do the stream with 100% on the emergency. That way I can test it to make sure that 100% means 100%. I mean, it says every flight, so that means it should be 100%, right? But we'll test it next time just to make sure. I should have clipped that plane and put it in the thumbnail. I'm flying back over here to this side of the continent, to be honest, because if I pull up the satellite here. All this is just like bare land. I didn't know if this was going to turn into like some kind of forest or not, or if it's just getting green. But if we go here, we're going to come by all these lakes and all these mountains and up through here. And then as it is gone, then we'll swing over here, back over here into this green lush area. But look how, I'm guessing this is probably the Amazon, right? In the rainforest up here. But look how far we came. We started down here on leg 1. And then we went like here or something, and then no. Yeah, went to like here or something, and then leg 3 we came over here, like right here, and then leg 4 we went up this, sorry, leg 3 we went up this coast. So 1 we went up here somewhere, 2 we went here and then back across, 3 we went up here, and then this is 4 to come here, and then we're gonna start to head up. What I don't know what we're gonna do here though is if we're going to fly up through this area, or I've noticed there was these islands here. That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it, to pop across those islands, across these, come up through all this into America. So I don't really know how I want to handle that. Or we fly up to here and then come across like here or something and don't worry about these little guys. And then maybe when we swing back, I mean, Mexico is probably not a lot down here, right? To be honest with you. It's just desert right here. I mean, there might be Mexico City and Guadalajara. Be interesting. Of smuggling drugs. Hey, I saw an episode of Air Force Proud 95's YouTube, and there was one where they have a bunch of friends in these kind of planes here. I think they had the tail draggers though, but basically small planes. And they was, and the whole point of the stream was doing drug runs. And they was like flying to these like little grass field places in the mountains, and then like just flying all around, just having fun, doing whatever. And it wasn't, you know, they was just like finding them and landing places. If we find something that we want to land at though, I did confirm that we can land. I tested it, so we can land without it like telling I crashed. So if there was something cool that we see, I mean, right now it just looks like as farmland as far as we can see, or not even farmland, just like crap land actually, as far as the eye can see for now. But it'll, for sure there's mountains coming though. 100% there are mountains and lakes on this route. We just have to get there. And unfortunately, the rules of the World Tour is no sim speed updates. It's a 1-to-1 route around the world. You know, it'd be cool. You can get the you can fly like the B-2 bombers and everything on this thing. I wonder how much of the inside is actually, I've never seen the inside of the plane or anything. I just saw it on the store. I just wonder how much is actually modeled to do anything. Do a nosedive.
You want me to do a barrel roll?
I can do a stunt or two. I can do a stunt. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna have to hand fly it though. I don't know what ATC is gonna say. You ready? What do you want? A barrel roll or a flip? Control, we're gonna go VFR. You can cancel radar for the time being. We'll rejoin later. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Let me gain some altitude before I start doing tricks. What? You know, I can only get to a certain speed. I can't like overfly the airplane. So what are the parameters of this nosedive? Ready? Woo. Nah, that'd be too close. That'd be way too close. It's trying to, hang on. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. We canceled our IFR and went BFR. I think it's because I was still on the frequency. I can't just pull up just before I hit the ground. I'll crash. So and plus I can't have the speed. Let's see. Let's do. Back in. Woo! That's hard to come out of right there. Oh, we gotta get back on track. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Yeah, that's right. That was fun though. That last one, I kind of got a little bit worried I wasn't gonna be able to pull it out. If I was in the cockpit, it's a lot easier to pull out of it because you can. The problem with the when I was out of the cockpit was that the drone wasn't moving with it, so it was flipping around and I wasn't sure which way the control was supposed to go. But it was the same. I just had to like not worry about the direction the plane was and just perform the procedure to get out of it. That was fun though to do. Did you think I was gonna crash, Tim? Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you as far as the scenery and stuff goes. We can go really low. We can skim the ground. Let's get really low and see what we can see. The problem is I don't know what the altitude is here, so. I don't know what the ground altitude is, so I don't know how. how far we can push it. But we'll go down. The climbing and going down will waste the gas, so I'll just have to put some in it if we get to that point. Yeah, this was the last one that was going to be like a long flight like this. The only reason I did this one long is because I needed to get to the other side, and if not, the whole stream was going to be nothing but flat land. When we get to the other, we're getting close to it now, actually. In a little while, we're going to see the mountains start popping up. The sun should be... Okay, it's there. If the mountains get... if the mountains get too... If we start getting close to the mountains, I'm going to push the sun over. But really, the sun's moving across the sky that way. I think. Could be like down that way, though. You was hoping I would crash? That's not nice. Get talkative again, right? But it's not going down slow enough. Let's cut the engine. To idle. We're gonna go down there and get close to the ground so we can see a little bit better stuff. I wonder what the tour guy was thinking when we was doing all the flipping and stuff. It's on 30% chance there's going to be an issue. Woo. Lower? I couldn't tell how. I was 500 feet above the ground. Actually, I almost did have an emergency. I almost stalled the plane just now. What y'all want to see, I could do a stream like that. Y'all want to see me like trying to land in some like really hard ass places, and y'all want to see some crashes, I'll do a stream when we're landing planes in the Himalayas. That's just because you're old, Timmy. %. Let's see. I can't argue with that. Nope. Nope, we got proof. It's all on the screen. It's all over the screen. That's a big 6-0, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. 1965. It says up there next in your name, Timothy Cricket, 1965. Yeah, barrel rolls and stuff was kind of fun, but they're a lot more fun in a fighter jet. I'll tell you what, if we make it there and it's uneventful and stuff, I will go to Lukla and try to land the Cessna at Lukla. Luca, I think Luca, I can't remember, but anyway. I've never landed it there. If I can land it there, then I feel like I'm ready to move on to a bigger plane, to be honest with you. I mean, this one now, I can land these. I can land pretty good visually with this one. In a crosswind, it gets kind of iffy sometimes. If it's a big crosswind, it kind of gets hard to land, and sometimes I get pushed off the runway slightly. But for the most part, it's not so bad anymore. The big ones, I mean, I've landed it in the training, but in like a flight with ATC and everything. Well, to be fair, I was trying to fly a big plane into Atlanta when I should have been flying into like Huntsville or somewhere like that, like where I'm the only plane around, and there's only like one runway, and there's not so many, and it was at night too when I was trying to do it too, so all the lights, and I was using Beyond ATC. I think it was Beyond ATC I was using, or I was trying to use the games ATC. One of those two. It wasn't going too well. Say Intention seems pretty darn good, but they've had there's a few times that it does some weird stuff. Your dad was oh really? Your dad was in Vietnam? When you was in the Navy, was there anything going on, or it was a pretty... Well, it was during during the Cold War times? When you was on the ships, I was probably like learning how to ride a bicycle. Look at our flight plan. It's starting to climb. Just say like Outdoor Control. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting IFR clearance. We got to get above this red or we're going to crash into it. Their director. Opa. Roger, radar contact, 2,500 feet, climbing 4,000 feet, direct to Copa, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. What does that terrain look like now? Okay. All right. So we're just 500 feet above this, and we could run into this, I think is what that means. So we're supposed to be at Ecopa. We're supposed to be at 6,200 feet, but dang, I didn't realize I was telling it to go that slow. I decided to climb really slow. Alright, so we're going to level off here, then I'm going to tell it vertical nav on, and I'm going to give it permission to go up now that it's leveled off. I think it'll wait, so it'll wait till it gets there, I think. I'm not sure if it has to, maybe it has to be there when by the time it gets there. That's how it works. So within 36 nautical miles it should be there. He's talking to F-14 pilots. When he gets back, I'll ask him, does he think that those pilots were as good as I am? I wonder what that one little ridge is right here. What this is. We are having to climb now. Like the ground is getting closer to our plane. I don't know if y'all have noticed that. Even though I've climbed. Earlier we was down at like 1,500 feet, and then I climbed to 2,000. We stayed at 2,000 for a while, but now we're up at 4,000. But the ground is actually climbing toward us quite rapidly, actually. Let me check it. Hey, Timmy, you think those pilots were as good as me? You think they could handle me in a dogfight after those moves you saw earlier? Is that gonna be your thumbnail? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, I appreciate that. I've worked hard to be able to have these skills. It's been a rough 2-month journey to get to this level. One day, I'll tell you what, one day we'll go land on some aircraft carrier. You can actually do that here on this game too. Yeah, I guess it's a slow climb, but I can tell it's climbing. The ground's climbing toward us. I'm sure the mountains in a real life you could see them already, and it's probably just the computer hasn't drawn them in yet. Out here, that's what I imagine. Is they're gonna tear in at some point. I think on this game there's a carrier, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, there's a carrier close to Seattle. Oh, you mean land a fighter jet? Oh man, those would be like this plane wouldn't be that difficult, I don't think, to land on a thing, but the fighter jets be coming in faster. But yeah, I'll have to look up. Let me look up where is it at. Okay, so they're in different places. They have the oh, maybe I need to get this. I might need to get this add-on first. It's called Super Carrier Pro. And it adds all the cabling systems and everything to it. Yeah, but the U.S. George H.W. Bush. Oh wait, that's what this thing has in all these. Hang on, let me see what's actually in here without it. I'll have to look it up. There's definitely some in the different places. I think for the most part you can just land on the deck, but there's some add-ons that makes them fully fledged with the planes on the deck when you're coming in and everything. So you don't have the whole deck to go. You only have the real runway portion. Yeah, we're definitely getting closer to the ground without going down. I'm gonna hit my barometer real quick and see. Sun's there. I'm gonna move the sun a little bit later. Right now it is what time? 1 something. Let's move it out to like 5 or 6. Move it out to move it out to here for now. That way we can see a sunset on our way in. What do y'all think? I think that's a good idea. We'll watch the sunset while we fly into the mountains. Oh, I see the mountains peeking up over there now. They're starting to come into view. See them there? A World War II airplane. I bet they got some on here. I mean, that's basically what this is. This might be from the 70s. I don't know. But no, they got some old planes on here. They got some. You can fly some crazy stuff on here. You can even fly like a hot air balloon. We could just be like Dorothy and just go in a hot air balloon. Fly a hot air balloon into the hurricane. That could get interesting. That actually could be fun. I might look into that. Fly a hot air balloon into the hurricane. You probably could never get to the hurricane, you know it? Because the wind would be blowing you away from it, I'm sure. Yeah, mountains are coming up now. We'll stay below the clouds. Oh, this is gonna take, ours is gonna take a lot longer than 80 days. But we could, if we was in a jet, we could do something like that. But the idea here is to go slow and see the world in Microsoft 2024's version of it. It's for the most part, it's pretty darn good though. Like if you get in on some like royal buildings and stuff like that, yeah, they're not that accurate. Like I've seen some pretty bad models like in my neighborhood, stuff like that when I've flown over it. Like if you see it from high up, it looks really good, but when you get really close, it's not. But that kind of stuff's fine. You're not supposed to be down in those neighborhoods in a plane. See how close we're getting? It's coming up quick. It is on, right? Yep, nav's on. Nav's on. Oh, it's on. I've given it permission to go there. Alright. I gotta keep an eye on this one. The autopilot is told to go over that, but we'll have to wait and see, does it actually respond. I've done everything I need to do. I've given it permission to go to 6,200, which is the blue altitude. I've got VNAV on. And I got nav on. So it should start climbing soon. Dude, these things are climbing fast, man. These mountains are coming up on us for sure. Now we're into that climb that the thing was talking about, that the episode was talking about. There's a river or something over here to our right too. What is this river over to our right?
Ah, the river to our right is the Rio Colorado. It's like a big watery snake that decided to stretch out across Argentina. Toby once tried to kayak down it, but ended up in a tango competition with a very confused fish. Classic Toby.
I'm gonna change it to the more professional one. Hi Sarah, how are you? What are we looking at? Let's see what she says.
Hello. At our 1 o'clock, about 10 miles out, you'll see the stunning Nahuel Huapi Lake. It's a glacial lake surrounded by the Andes in Argentina, known for its crystal clear waters and breathtaking scenery. The lake is part of the Nahuel Huapi National Park, which was established in 1934 and is the oldest national park in Argentina. It's a popular spot for fishing, kayaking, and hiking. Legend has it that the lake is home to a mysterious creature called Nahuelito, similar to the Loch Ness Monster. Keep your eyes peeled. You never know what you might spot from up here.
Hey, that was a lot better than the other girl. I don't know why it's not climbing. What I'm wondering, am I missing to do something? But I mean, VPath isn't on up here, but maybe I don't have VPath. I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and climb it. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, requesting 6,200 feet. Actually, I need 6,000 feet. Right? Climbing 6,220 feet. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Alright. Are we above it now? Yeah, okay. That could have caused us some problems. Not paying attention in the autopilot don't go up. I bet it's that step right there. You see that step? That ridge right there? That's what we had to climb over. Oh, we had hit it. I'm gonna go to 5,000. I think 5,000 is enough, right? Wait, it don't have my arrival in here, right? Let me see. Don't have my arrival. How do I clear out? I would rather clear out this ILS right here. I don't think it's set up right. It's I just don't want it to do something stupid, but got that already in there. I mean, I don't really know that he's going to give us this deal here. So we're going to be at 7,300 at. Dang, we catching a glide slope at 6,200. Okay. Oh, wow. What happened to our visibility? Is there weather? No, there's no weather. It's just, might be a little bit, but. I wonder how high to climb out of them. Oh no, we're coming out of them. Okay, we're gonna be under them. Nice. So I should go to 6,000 feet just so we can so we can see the horizon. We'll see if on the other side, if this cloud's big, we'll go down a little bit. Just get under the clouds. I just want to make sure we don't just pass right through it and then we didn't need to descend at all. And that's one thing about like this ATC sometimes has put me in positions where like I was gonna hit a mountain. I needed to be like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I need to do something else. There's a mountain here. So I've had to refuse their direction sometime. Around the World in 80 Days. I'm about to see, is that a movie or a book or anything? You say it's known to drug cartels. Sounds familiar, but yeah, look at this. Look at these mountains hiding in these clouds. Elevation suddenly gained. A book and a movie? Like, how old is the movie? Like, is it like 80s, 90s, older? I used to read a lot of books. I don't read too much anymore. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know. Did you see where the U.S. was sending those like 4,000 more Marines and that like sub and 2 amphibious strike groups or something like that, and a couple destroyers down to the Caribbean to take care of some drug cartels? I was like, that sounds like a lot to be taking care of some drug cartels. I mean, they were sending a bunch of stuff. It was crazy. I was reading. I was like, no way, they're not doing all this. Here it is. I'll read it to you. It says, the U.S. is deploying more than 4,000 Marines and sailors to the waters around Latin America and the Caribbean to ramp up efforts against drug cartels. And it says they deployed 2 Iwo amphibious ready groups, the 22nd Marine Expeditionary Unit, a nuclear-powered attack submarine, additional P-8 Poseidon reconnaissance aircraft, several destroyers, and a guided missile cruiser. That sounds like a lot to be taking on the drug cartels, don't it? I don't know nothing about it. I don't know what I'm not I don't know anything about it, but it just sounded like a lot for some drug cartels. But man, they're about to wipe them off the face of the earth. The clouds are blocking the mountains, so I can't see the mountains good. I mean, we're clear. We're clear of the mountains, so we're good for now. By the way, I'm going to be changing those badges. You can't see them good against the black screens, against the dark mode stuff. So I'm gonna change it. I got to figure out. I got a little badge maker. I don't know if it's going to be a good one or not, or if I'm just going to make it like I made these and just lighten them up. I added an Evie. Did you see, or Tim? Either one of y'all, did y'all see the new emoji? It's the come on emoji. It's this one here. My daughter clipped that and sent it to me and said she wanted an emoji. Actually, I think I got that shirt on tonight. I think I got that same shirt on that's in that one. It's a heavy rotation shirt. These I got this one and the green one. It's a heavy rotation one. Hey, thanks, Timmy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Too kind. I'll bump it up. I'll bump it up 10 more. I'll put it at 50 since tomorrow's Timmy's birthday. It's at 50% now. 50% chance there's going to be an emergency through Say Intentions. I've never seen it work. I've never like had it up that high, to be honest with you. But I've only ever had it at 20%. Hey, I appreciate it. Every bit helps. It's sitting in the account, just waiting. That one's gonna be a good one too. I wonder, does it come out on PlayStation 5 also? I might wanna, because I might want to get it on PS5. That way I can just like not worry about all the graphics and stuff, PC games, and just stream it to the PC. What are we looking at over to our 11 o'clock?
At our 11 o'clock, we're looking at the beautiful Lemay River, which is known for its clear blue waters and excellent fly fishing. It flows from Nahuel Huapi Lake and is a major river in the Patagonia region of Argentina.
So I guess that's a lake. See how close to the ground we are again? After I went up, I climbed, remember? I climbed to 6,200 feet. And suddenly we look like we're back at 4,000 feet again. I just don't, well, I keep saying that for, because I don't want to get, I'm in a Cessna, so it's, once I get so high, I can't climb fast. So I got to make sure that, I mean, I think we'll be fine. I mean, we're above the stuff, but I always got to keep an eye on that. Ah, super chat. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Timmy. Timmy's a rock star. Everybody go to Timmy's channel and sub, or also tomorrow on 8/19. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Timmy. No, I gotta put it at 100, don't I? Alright, it's there. Thank you, Timmy. We're gonna have a party tomorrow. We're gonna have a party tomorrow over on Timmy's channel. We're gonna roast him while he's playing Bloodborne. That'll be his first stream. I've watched him stream the end of Breath of the Wild, but it's been the first stream in a long time. Yeah, it's a done deal. I already moved it. I moved it. Evie, it's at 100%. It's at 100 now, Evie. Yeah, I'll put it on there so you can see. I'll put it on the screen. Hang on. Can you see it? Think on your feet. The cabin crew will report an issue with this flight. The odds of crisis in each flight. Every flight. I'll tell you what too. We will leave it we'll leave it on there for the next flight too. There's Timmy's YouTube, by the way. If anybody wants to go and sub that. All right. I've never tested it, so I don't know. I just saw in the little thing there, it said that it will, in the FAQ, it said that the longer the flight progresses, the less different issues can pop up. So I don't know, like what's left in this flight, but then, so we'll keep it on the next one too, so we can see the whole gambit of it. Hey, you still going? Oh man. What in the world? Thank you, thank you. Oh, you get to the membership. Nice. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Cookie got a membership. Oh, okay. Nice. Cookie plays. He just did a dark side of gaming video where he like was roasting some streamers and stuff, and I was like, I hope I'm not on there, but I wasn't on there. Might have to take that. I wonder if I can remove where it's, because the icons don't come up on the live chat and it just says the text. I should just see if I can figure out a way to remove that from the live chat and only show actual stuff. My daughter drew the chicken one. She drew that, so that's why that's on there. And then I drew the other ones. I drew the other 3 with my face. Did you see the come on? Yeah, you saw the come on one? How you like the come on one? Flying into some clouds now. It looks like there's going to be an IFR approach. It's going to have to be. I mean, it depends, I guess. We are still a little bit away from the airport, but it seems that way. Because in the morning time, it was very clear. Need to make the face bigger. Like, just like right there on the face. The only reason I didn't is because it was starting to get blurry. That was the only problem. It was like, it started getting pixelated. So I tried to keep it to where it wasn't pixelated. You know, I didn't want to like, I mean, that's a pretty precious face right there, you know. I didn't want to mess the face up too much. Yeah, hey, man, Timmy, I appreciate it, man. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool of you. Oh, I know. No, for sure. I can't believe it. Not just my wife. I can't believe it. You donated a lot of money this month. Well, I mean, it split it just because it was like at the end of last month whenever I started, but yeah, no, I mean, for sure. That's definitely gonna put me over the threshold that I'd set. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's appreciated. It really is. It's cool. And honestly, it's like the money's cool for one thing, but like the amount of push that it gives the channel is huge, you know, because that like YouTube will starts pushing it when it sees stuff like that. We are about to fly right into the mother cloud. I don't think we're going to be able to see through that one. What do you think? Maybe it's just a little strip. If it's, I mean, we could always go above it. I'd hate to go below it knowing that we're in a mountainous area. Earlier when we went through one and we went right through it on the other side, there was nothing there. It looks like a storm, but it's not really. It's just a gray cloud. There's no rain or anything with it. That's just a big old nasty cloud. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, that's the next goal for sure. It took 2 years to get to this point. I started at the end of September and 23, I think, is when it was. I know it was 23. I think it was the end of September. Might have been the beginning of September. I think I started. I don't think I had all my stuff until like October-ish time frame. Like all my like the cameras, the computer, all that kind of stuff, the monitors. I think it was still building it because when I first started, I was just I was recording it off my PlayStation and then taking it with like a hard drive and then putting it online that way. So it's been a pretty cool little couple years. Angry Man Gaming with the Hulk smash. Oh wait, that's the live smash. The other one's the AI one is the Hulk smash, the cartoonish looking one. Because you can see the hands better in it. It's Evie's favorite move. That only happens in games like Dark Souls and Wu Chang. But Wu Chang, I'm kicking people's tail on Wu Chang, man. I don't know if I'm just in an easy spot right now and it's gonna ramp up, or I'm just enjoying it so it's flowing good. Man, it's getting pretty cloudy here. I like how the sun is trying to break through. Like the sun is trying its hardest to come through there, but it's just not letting it. Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Was that the first one that you watched? That was a fun time playing those. That was when I first started getting regular people coming in. I mean, I had a regular person that was coming in when I was playing WoW, streaming WoW, but not like for real. Man, it just opened up. Look at it. It's all behind us. Oh wait, as long as that don't come over here. Nice. I thought we was about to be in some nasty stuff and getting into some hills and stuff. But looks like we good. I mean, we still got a little ways to go before we get to our arrival anyway. But yeah, that's whenever I started getting people coming in regularly. I remember whenever I saw when Timmy first came into my streams and you was talking, and I was like, I think there was some other people in there, like Fatal Waffle, I think was in there and something like that. And to be honest with you, I thought that you was like just like an 8-10-year-old kid at first, like, you know, just from the name, and it kind of like it had the Disney thing through it. So I was like, okay, well, this is cool, because like, I mean, that's what a bunch of my people there's a bunch of kids at that time when I was playing Zelda stuff. So earlier, in case you miss it, we was doing a couple of little tricks and stuff. I went into some nose dives and some spirals and corkscrew on accident. Not really. I mean, the corkscrew was an accident. I was trying to do a backflip, but I didn't make it. Kind of made it, but I wasn't in the cockpit. If I was in the cockpit, I'd have controlled it a lot better. Y'all hear about that guy as a kid that flew down to Antarctica in like a Cessna? Maybe it wasn't I think it was a Cessna, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was something else. But it was like a single engine or twin engine, like small plane. Probably, I think it was a single engine though. And they say he's stuck down there because of weather, but people's not really sure if it's really weather or if it's. Then I let them leave. Pull up the iPad and we'll look at Navigraph, see where we're at on here. This is going to be our arrival into the airport. So we're coming here. We're going to hit this arrival, and then hopefully we can hit this ILS and come into the airport here. We came over here so we're going to see the mountains in the background, but that way it's going to be a lot more scenic over this side of South America than over there on the Atlantic side, where there's just like flat lands and stuff. Come up here into these mountains and lakes and stuff. That's why we made the journey across before it got too wide. Because if we went north, if we went a little bit north, South America like really widens out. So it would have took a couple flights to even get across the continent. So yeah. So we're making the trip over here now. It's kind of going to be the same type mountains that you remember earlier in like episode 2, I think it was. We was over the glacier. So it's the same, pretty much the same mountains, but now we're farther north, getting closer to the equator, so we don't have all that snow and ice. So we'll see all this around here as we go up. All this is just like desert looking stuff. We're probably not going to go over there. It's just going to be the same stuff we're looking at right now. And so we're just going to stay up here in these mountains as we climb, and then we're going to hop over here once we get into all this, because it looks like it's just a bunch of the same junk. We're going to get over here into this grassy areas, go up and get prepared to get into the rainforest. At somewhere over here there's that, what's it called, like Angel Falls or something. There's some kind of like big massive waterfall and plateau over here somewhere. So we'll find that and see that too. And of course we're going to look at the Amazon. So it's going to be fun. Be a lot of fun once we get really into this thing. Kind of getting our bearings and figuring out the cadence. I think right now the trips are a little long, so I got to shorten the trips up. I'm going to cut about 2 hours off the flight. We're going to do a little hop and skip jumps, shorter flights, but more episodes, but shorter flights. Hey, what are we looking at below us? Is this a river?
Below us, we can see the Lemay River, which flows from Nahuel Huapi Lake and is known for its clear blue waters and excellent fly fishing.
That don't look blue to me. It looks dried up to me.
Oh, you're seeing the dry riverbeds below us. This area is known for its arid climate, which can make rivers appear dried up, especially during certain times of the year.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
All right, Timmy. Hey, I appreciate everything, man. We'll see you tomorrow on your stream.
At 14,000 feet right here, but we're at 6,200 now. That's what our approach is going to be at, so I'm just going to stay at 6,200. They haven't told us to go up or anything. They got me doing the RNAV. Keep that. I need to clear the approach out. All right. Yeah, it won't let me do that. I still put the destination in here. It is SAZS. That's not what I wanted to do. Clear the whole thing? Yeah. No. RNAV 11. I'll put on the screen real quick. I'm about to adjust this so that way you can see what I'm having to do. So I'm gonna take out this approach. I had it set up for the wrong thing. Well, actually I don't have a approach set up here at all, but I want to make sure that the approach makes sense. So I'm gonna do it here because it's gonna be easier than looking on that other screen. All right, so we want the RNAV 11. And if we go from this one, that's way out there. So what kind of a, hang on, let's look and see what kind of, because we're gonna have to change our arrival. Oh, hang on, another thing, cancel this. We need to change our runway to 11. I need to get to the other side of the airfield somehow. So I can fly to the airport, then hit that. Contacting Bariloche approach on 125.39er Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Bariloche approach, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact 6,200 feet. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Alright, Okay, that's what we're setting up now. Be honest with you. Let's add this one to the route. And then we're gonna have to add the RNAV 11. They got us messed up coming on the RNAV on 11. Why they got us coming? Why they got us coming in on 11? The weather looks good on both, right? That's what it looked like anyway. We'll do it. We'll try it, I guess. I just honestly, I mean, they're gonna have to vector us over there. I just let them vector us over. And we'll try it. Worst case, we do a go around. Let me put it in there real quick. 11 RNAV. We're gonna do. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go to the far one because. Oh, okay, no, that's good. Okay, we're just gonna do this. That's fine. We'll hit here, come around, and then we should come down. Now, we're gonna go this way. Go this way, come around, and then come this way. Nice. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. That's what we're gonna do. Let me take this off the screen now. So I'm gonna put that in here too. Okay. It looks like we're going to be outside of all that, but that's going to be pretty cool because we're going to be able to come around with all these hills and stuff around us, and then come back in. So that's going to be a pretty cool. It should be a pretty cool approach. I would think it would be. I haven't scoped it out, you know, myself yet, but it seems like it would be. Since we're getting up into the mountains and stuff now. Hey Cookie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I got it's been last month sometime. I've had it for almost a month now. Yeah, I got it like I had the 500 subs for a while, but you know, it took a little while to get all the stuff set up and all that. Yeah, I mentioned you earlier because Timmy did a gifted sub, and you got the gifted membership. And you got the gifted membership, so I was talking about your Dark Side of Gaming episode that you just put out. Hey, I appreciate it. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. Timmy, man, he's too generous. Yeah, he gives a lot. Oh, I never responded to these guys. We'll expect RNAV runway 11 approach into Barbecue. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. All right, it's getting cloudy. It's gonna be an interesting one, guys, I think. How you been doing? How did you do the call? You did the Battlefield 6 tonight? Did you ever get on that one? I saw where you said you was going to be getting on Battlefield 6 or something to try the. I didn't ever try it. I didn't try it out at all. I'm kind of over those kind right now. It's not my thing. My son, he wants it though. Yeah, if I don't mind, hit that like button. And we're gonna be doing this. We're doing a world tour with the Cessna 172. So if you wanna hang out and sub and be along for the journey, it's just starting. We're on leg 4 of probably a couple hundred. To be honest with you, the idea is to go up through South America, hop across the islands, across the Caribbean, up through the Panhandle, and up through Florida, and into the Panhandle, and up, cut across the U.S. into the Rockies, and up through Canada, kind of crisscrossing, and then across the Bering Strait into Europe and Russia, over into Asia and Europe. We'll do some island hopping to try to get over to Australia, New Zealand area, come back up through Europe, hit Africa, and then we're gonna attempt to make it across the Atlantic through England and a couple islands that are on the limit, but we're gonna attempt it, and then over into Greenland, Iceland, and down through Canada, back through the U.S., and finally we're gonna end at my hometown airport in Huntsville, Alabama. That, if we make it that far, will be epic. All right, we starting to get into some scenery now. It was a flat land for a while. We should be coming up on our turn soon. Yeah, we're almost at our turn. It's gonna be a small one, but that's gonna start lining us up to our arrival. Theoretically, we should be at 14,000 feet, but I'm not climbing this bad boy up to 14,000 feet. I would have had to start it a long time ago to get that done. So we're gonna stay low, try to stay under the clouds. Hopefully we can stay under the clouds. If not, we'll climb up over them and come in safely. But for now, we'll try to stay under the clouds. Also, I was hoping that the let's see what time it is. It is 21:37, which is what, like, is that like 9? Yeah. 9:37, so we'll leave it alone for now. It's starting to set. It should be a good sunset, maybe. But we're gonna cut out this way. Maybe we can start looking back across. Let's see. I'm gonna turn it this way for the turn. I like the for the curve for the turn. We'll get a view of the plane tilting toward the top of the wing. Starting to get a little bumpier. See the plane going up and down, making our turn. That's so cool. It looks like we're getting into some mountains, don't it?
Yes, we're approaching the Andes Mountains, which are the longest continental mountain range in the world, stretching over 7,000 kilometers through 7 countries in South America.
7 countries in South America. Wow, that's a lot. So interesting enough, we are getting off of our track now of wait, maybe I need to refresh this. What? That's right on that one. That's strange. The one on the online on my computer has the line going a different place. But as long as this one is perfect, okay, I'm good. Wait, there's no, but in the plane we actually. I'm gonna trust the ATC. I'm gonna trust the ATC. We set it up in the plane already, exactly how they wanted us to come in. For some reason I feel like my arrival on my plane I think I got the other one loaded here. Okay, now they match. There we go. That's our approach. Wait. No, that can't be our approach. We're supposed to be on runway 11. Wait, what does it keep doing that for? It keeps changing it to 29. You just don't like that for some reason. If I change this to 11, so it's saying I have a, oh, because this is a runway 29s. I don't know why that's like that. Over here, it's fine here. We're just gonna go off this flight plan now. It even worked on the PC. It's just not on that iPad for some reason. Actually, no, I put 29 back in on the PC. I don't know why I don't have any arrivals for runway 11 for some reason, and they just don't exist on the PC of Navigraph. That's weird. They're clearly on the GPS, so that's all that really matters, I guess. And the ATC, as long as they know, they're the ones who gave me 11, so. So if they're expecting 11, I'm expecting 11. They should at least, at the least, vector me in there if something goes haywire. But I think everything looks fine. If for some reason it's kind of like backwards for whatever reason, like I don't know why it would be, but I'm just gonna put the approach in. Because this side of the runway on the approach is the missed approach side, so I don't think they're gonna want me to come through there. They're gonna want me to go and run the pattern. We're getting up into the mountains now.
That's a very scientific approach right here. You just to do this.
See how high you are above the mountains. Very scientific. Stuff will start happening really fast now. We have to start preparing the plane for landing. Because we're in our arrival already. We'll be going into our approach phase next. Where we start slowing the plane down. Right on here though, so that's fine. That's fine. Looking good right now. Nice sunset too. Look at that. Let's see it from the cabin. Cleared our rare arrival into Brochet. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. I said neither one of those right. My mouth couldn't do it. That's stunning. Worth it. Go right. My bad, dude. My bad. Wait, I did go right. Nice. Descend 4,000 feet. On a heading of 070 vectors for the ILS runway 11. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. We're not gonna worry about the we're getting vectored right now, so what is it got us going the wrong way for? This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. You have us pointed away from the runway you're vectoring us in for the ILS. He's got us on the wrong path. I'm not going 4,000 feet.
is no ILS. Ah,
Going road. We are going road. He jacked us up, guys. I'll get us back on track, though. Don't worry about it. Captain Swerve will get us back on track. I've been lost plenty of time. And I don't know why he vectored us that way. I went with it because he told us, but when I started looking, there is no ILS for this runway. There's only an RNAV. The ILS is for the other runway. I think he's confusing 29 for 11. Because going this way would be 29, coming the other way will be 11. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, hey, the flight sim is pretty good, man. Flight sim, they get some traffic, but earlier Timmy was in here and he was donating a lot of money and stuff, so that helps get the people in, you know. That YouTube will start pushing it for sure. But I hope it transitions into some likes and some subs to go on this journey. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna crash. I'm not a official pilot or nothing. I'm new to this thing, so for sure I'm gonna make mistakes in these mountains and stuff like that. I'm gonna crash eventually. It's gonna happen. I'm really surprised that they didn't do the emergency thing yet. Unless that couldn't have been him just messing with me. Need to get to where I'm going before the sun goes down. We're doing this at night. Just double check my autopilot real quick. Make sure it's doing what I'm thinking it's doing. Okay. It's doing what we're telling it to do. Alright. We going to our nav. Right now, they don't even want us at 4,000 feet. Dude's trying to kill us. They still want us at 6,200 feet until we get... Yeah, because he told us to go down to 4,000 feet. That's right. He told us to go to 4,000 feet. But I hit the glide slope at 6,200 feet. Why would I go to 4,000 feet? That's a complete oof on that one. He would have got me like hurt if it was a foggy day. He would have had me hurting right now. You get some nice views in this game, or this simulator. I hate to call it a game. It is a game, but like it's more than just a game because it's like you're learning something too, and like you're having to like navigate and stuff like that. Like it's a little bit more, but it is a game. Yeah, the max I ever had, the cookie, was 25 watching a simulator once. Before that, it was 14, I think, in level 1 Elden Ring. That's a nice view right there. Yeah, sometimes you get the right lighting on some of these sunsets and sunrises on this game. It's like spectacular. All right, we're coming in soon to land here. We're gonna pass over the airport and then make like a dog leg and come back in. And hopefully we don't have to do a go around. I'm gonna try to fly the RNAV. If we don't get the glide slope pretty quick, if I see that we don't have it pretty quick, I'll probably turn the autopilot off and hand fly it down. But we're gonna try the RNAV. That's the one I have the least experience with. I have more experience with the ILS. Even though the ILS, technically, I think you have a little bit more to do with it. Like, yeah, because you have to switch your nav radios and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's not bad. I prefer it over the RNAV for some reason. I feel more comfortable with it. I think because it can bring you down to the runway farther. Yeah, I think the background music, it really adds to it too. I think I gotta find a little bit better AI generator for it though. Man, I can't get over that sunset. I'm so glad I switched it earlier. When we took off, so we took off on that by the Atlantic Ocean. Now we're over here by the Pacific Ocean, but we took off by the Atlantic Ocean, and I had it at morning time, so it was a sunrise coming from over there. And as we was going across the plains, I sped up the time by half a day, or more, a little bit actually, probably yeah, about a half a day. I sped up the time. So we got to experience the sunrise on the Atlantic and the sunset on the Pacific in this stream. It's been pretty cool. There was a lot of flat land in between, but this approach is looking nice though. I'll have to get into the cockpit in a minute though. We should be, I'll just jump in there real quick just to look over here. I'm gonna zoom in on this now. Oh, no way. Okay. Alright. So my expectation is that we're gonna cut and go really far, the far right one, and then we're gonna come back the left one. We shouldn't go down this one. We should go down this one. That's the expectation. If not, we probably just go ahead and I think right below us is the airport, right here. That's our destination.
Notice ATC didn't even say nothing about me going rogue. They can give me a number to copy out on it soon. Notice the numbers. Can't see the numbers from here. Oh, was I looking in the wrong spot maybe? There they are. Yeah, so that's 20 something, 11 on the other side. That's what I thought. Yeah, runway 11. Alright. What's that noise? Another plane? It's that plane on the runway we can hear. I don't see any more. I can hear it, but it's got to be that one on the ground. By the way, Cookie, if you're still in here, check out the emojis. All right. At TGOP, TEGOP, I need to be at 6,200 feet. That's where I'm going to catch the glide slope, and it can take me down all the way to I think 4,800. Yeah, the BNAB up to 3130. I think the runway's at 2,700, so. Yeah. Runway elevation is 2739.
Did that person say to London? Jeez.
Okay. Let me get in the cockpit for a minute. Okay, so we've already gave it permission to go down.
B path is on now.
Hey, it looks like we're ready to set up. I could technically probably put on approach. I think I gotta turn VNav off to put on approach mode though, don't I? I'm not sure. We'll wait until we get over there, but I'm already at the approach. I'm already at the altitude I need to be at for the approach, so we'll come back out for the scene, for the views. For now, I don't need to. I don't have to get back in until the next turn, and then we'll have one more turn to get lined up with the runway, and that's when I'll have to get back into the cockpit probably. Right now we're straight. Man, it's such a nice view. There's so many like amazing looking areas in this world. Like I've seen so much amazing stuff, and I've just taken off from like the tip of South America in like 4 episodes. It's like wow. And I did a flight just for myself, like in New Zealand. And oh my goodness, it's stunning. It's like it follows a riverbed the whole way around, and like there's mountains on both sides of you. It's stunning. Timing worked out perfect to see the sunset on the horizon over the water, and then when we turn our backs to it, it'll probably start to get dark as we're landing. We're about to make our turn. Yeah. It actually seems like it's got me on the ILS. No. Oh, he was saying ILS. Ah, he probably meant VOR. It says VOR here, not ILS. But no, he's got me on the right one now. Okay. Nice. I'm on the right one. But so I bet that's what that guy was wanting me to do. He was wanting me to take the VOR, but he kept calling it the ILS. It's not the same thing though. I don't think the VOR has the vertical guidance down. It's just you just lines up laterally to the runway and you bring it down yourself. Alright, about to make our last turn into the runway. I'm just going to turn the heading knob to the same as the runway just in case something crazy happens or... I didn't brief the go-around procedure, which I should have. Like, that's a no-no. Alright. So let's... Okay. So we got GP over here now. So we got vertical path. And we got GP, which is the glide path. I think that it's the same thing as glide slope, but it's the GPS version of it. Alright, we've caught the glide path, you see it here? So we should be doing pretty good. Why do they got us landing with a tailwind? What? Why would they do that? So I gotta dump some speed. Contact tower on 119.1 Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Barishigo Tower, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 on the RNAV approach on runway 11. Prepare to land. Runway 11, clear to land, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. I probably should turn the... Turn that on for a second. I was putting our flaps out. That's why we was doing that little nose dip thing. I didn't have my flaps out yet. I should have had them out already. That was me. That's on me. I can't believe they have us landing with a tailwind. Normally you never do that. They would have wanted us to land coming the other way. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Most dangerous part of flying right here. Honestly, I think it's more, I think The most dangerous part, honestly, is not coming down to like this. It's touching down and slowing the plane down. It's insanely difficult to slow the plane down. This one's not as bad, but like the ones with like the tail, the wheel on the tail, because they'll like flip over on you. So you gotta be like barely touching. You gotta be going slow basically to land. But I mean, it's better to be going slow. I saw a video of somebody in Alaska that was landing one of those planes, and they just landed it vertically down because they was going so slow because there was wind. They had a headwind. So they was able to just like no ground speed, but they was able to fly it and then just put it down. Oh, we got low fuel. We got 20% left. Think we'll be all right. What do you think? It's gonna be a spectacular looking departure next flight too, and the whole thing is gonna be in the mountains. You know what I didn't do is this. Yikes. Now the wind's coming from the side. That's why they don't matter. That's weird. It was on our tail a second ago. Must have hit that. Taxi to aviation, general aviation parking via Alpha, and I'm gonna stay with you. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. I must have hit that button on accident to this one. Shit.
I didn't want those on. Oh. There we go. Yeah. I accidentally hit that button. It was weird because it wasn't on when we taxied. Yeah, I must have hit it during the flight because it wasn't on when we taxied out. But I don't remember going to that page on the stream deck. Oh, welcome to the west coast of Argentina. Not really sure where the west coast, you know, how to pronounce San Carlos de something. Alpha. Okay, it's just right over there. You're in a career mode, you'll get in trouble for speeding and stuff on the taxi. I just don't want to flip my plane over. That's all I care about. Slow it down a little bit before I turn, because you will tip these bad boys over so fast. I've crashed more on a taxi. Ah, what's up? Welcome. Hey, I'm gonna keep the it didn't do an emergency, so I'm gonna keep the emergency on the next time 100% from the start of the flight to see if it just didn't trigger it at that time, because it might have like had to trigger for earlier or something. I don't know, for 100%. I don't know how it works, but we'll keep it on. So that's another point for everybody that's watching. Like next episode, we're gonna have, I'm just gonna clip these wings, it ain't gonna hurt nothing. Next episode, we're gonna have a 100% chance of a emergency happening on the plane. This looks like a good spot. All right. Park and brake. Oop. I got this thing off. Why's my yoke not? There we go. Park and brake on. Okay. I didn't do all my lights whenever. That's it. Thank you for flying with Swerve Airlines. I'll see you next time, Sarah, Janet, whatever your name is. See you next time. Peace. Peace out. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. It was a blast. It was
It was slow at the beginning. It ramped up at the end, but the next one I think it's going to be a lot more exciting as we're in higher elevations and we are in the mountains. So, and we're going to have a 100% chance of an emergency happening per Say Intentions AI. So, we'll do that. Yeah, so that's going to be it. Thanks for joining, everybody, and I will see you on the next one. Hit the sub and like if you don't mind, and peace out.